Oh my god, I believe the VOD for this is gonna be a pain in the ass. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know why it's happening like this, but it's fine.
Firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Right. So now we can have this, and we can actually equip it. Let's see. Esprit de corpse shivers. Know thy neighborhood. Cool. So this is basically better version of my current Lotus. That's nice. That's nice. And now we have access to this whole area over here. Wow, what's that over there? Hello. Tripacks worth of cigarette butts? Oh my god. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red. What is this? There's someone here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen,
okay.
It's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. You need to rest. Your body is aching.
Wow.
Getting in air has taken something out of you. Have a seat. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Pretty.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Get up.
You stand and exit the booth.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick look.
But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Their family. Maybe it's their family.
Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to water.
I see, I see. Do we take the picture? That seems like a jerk move. We kinda need to analyze it though.
Photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform.
Why did you take that?
I'm making an artistic for the college. Something about cement piques my interest. You think it can be a side thing.
But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Alright. That was probably a bad idea, honestly. All things considered. But you know, in games it can be useful. Also, my doggo is trying her hardest to make it as early as possible for her to eat. We can't go there. It's not time yet, doggo. Gotta wait at least another hour. Let's see here. All around you, the great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are printed on the cover. It looks like forests under the snow. Let's see. What about here? I am alone at home today, so I think I'm gonna have to give Doggo food during the lunch break. So the lunch break might, the break might be a little bit bigger. Nila, Chisong. No. They call. You see a fitted industrial ladder in a platform. Kasvalsund. Let's see here. I wonder if anyone is still left because of the disconnection. Whale Fjord. Can I move? Anywhere? Hello? What's this? Shipyard ahead, slightly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Just 1 second. She won't let go. And back. Sorry for that. I'm not completely alone though, so Lila will still be fine. But she'll probably be back soon. The musk and the rust oil comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. I don't know where this is. This resides the thermal. Smells like burned coffee. Hi. Who are you? Banner under the weight of rain, snows. Container.
Container,
Ah.
I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent
Sure.
is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisoft on Moon.
Ubisoft.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
I love the attempt. I do love the attempt. Do not interrupt the little man who shows activity. Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I
Hi
help
there.
you, mister?
Well,
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you
Okay.
get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
oh no, of course
I
not.
mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Right. You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in
How do I know what a newbie
Mum had
is?
to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
I
People
see.
say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Oh no.
I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Okay. That's
Thank you
good to
for
know.
clarifying that.
Yeah. What Ken said. I agree with Ken. I agree wholeheartedly with Ken. So, what are you doing to containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here.
Right.
Yes, I am. Yeah, yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Look at all the containers right from behind him.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pines livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like
I
some red
see.
infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
An infection, eh?
There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Uh-huh. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the
No,
covers?
not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Huh. It's like a massive redecorating operation, Ken.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
What's underneath these red
Oh, I
covers?
don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Ooh, thank you, Leo.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Okay, that is sussy. Is that somehow related to the murder? We don't know. Where's everyone? The herbert's empty.
Most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Is what you're doing technically not work, though?
No one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course.
Huh.
Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is.
Mhm.
And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Fascinating.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and
Mhm.
Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Huh. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friend
Oh,
got
I'm not
into?
really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Mm. He smiles and leans closer. He's gonna talk about it.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone.
You don't
Let's better
think?
talk about something else.
Mm-hmm.
Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Right. Maybe we can still ask a
Listen,
little
we're on a
bit.
strike.
So no one...
Not Everett, Titus and his
Let's
boys
see.
got into... Oh, I'm not
Into
him and his
trouble.
boys stirred
What
up
did they
something.
actually
I
do?
guess the boys got a bit
There
too
we
rowdy
go.
and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
I see.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this under hearties.
That is suspicious, though. That is suspicious. Even if he says no one did anything, that is just suspicious. Okay, Leo, let's hear about... Alrighty, Leo.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth.
Uh-oh.
Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Oh no, he's a yupper.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill
Oh
owner
no.
who, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned
Well?
at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do work here.
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm
Alright.
like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when
Mhm.
Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
I see.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
So she's a right-hand woman then.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. They're not
Huh?
real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
You mean the sucre bar, not the lady's arms, right?
But I can't listen to the radio all the
Uh-huh.
time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Let's see. Who's this Miss
Oh,
Beaufort?
busy? She is a real sharp tool.
Uh-huh.
Mr.
She's the
Edgar
sharpest
put
tool
her
in the
through some
shed.
Fancy school and everything.
Uh-huh,
East of the
uh-huh,
river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a
I
real
see.
nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets
Mhm,
along with
mhm.
everyone. Real pillar of the community one day,
Hmm.
I'm sure.
Interesting.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh, that's too
Doctor,
bad.
my matron said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years.
I see, I
she
see.
has.
Okay,
So
we're starting
everyone
to...
trained on
Sorry,
Mrs.
sorry.
Beaufort. Interesting.
That is interesting. Just one second.
This place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Okay. I'm good. Well, no.
Thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
I see. Yeah, we totally get how hard you work, even though we never seen you work at all every day and etc. What's the container
Oh, that
over
one.
there?
That should be empty as far as I
Mhm.
know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I see. I'm looking for the Little Dock Workers
Oh, you
Union.
want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are
Oh,
both
I
nice
see.
fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like
Right.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easily, you just want to know I can
Oh,
find this
Mr.
man.
Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay, I'm
Bye-bye now.
off. Interesting.
Volumetric.
Hooray! We compressed our shit.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Alright. So we did it. We have the compression. So is this the office, perhaps? Could this be the office? The coffee in the giant thermos still look warm. I remember one time I played this game and I was the only time I reached this office. Then I had, I think, like, I don't know how to describe it. It was some sort of Call of Cthulhu moment where my mind was destroyed and the game ended because of it. So we're trying to not do that.
Before you is a walrus
Oh.
of a man seated behind a large desk.
I
He
see.
looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With
Hi.
great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of dock
Welcome,
workers?
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's
Oh,
good
you
of
know my
two to
name.
Stop by. Please. have
My
a
name
seat.
is Dubois? Okay.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the
Right.
Debarders Union here at Martinez.
That's a
I'd
voice.
offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
I think I
He
do.
looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folded chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
See.
You go ahead, detective.
Then it lodges at you, then the
Whatever
chair.
he has in
Oof.
store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
We should ignore that, actually. Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Do you see the power imbalance in this picture? I definitely do. Guys, like in the big chair, it's higher than mine little stinky chair. Although it's probably just cheap, but some people actually use this as some sort of like manipulation tactic, you know? It makes you feel small and inferior compared to the person you're talking to. That way it creates like this power game thingy. Try to wink back. Remain serious.
So tell me,
We got
how
the
can
posture build,
Debarders Union
right?
help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Oh. Not critical, heal yourself now. How do heal?
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural.
Oh no.
It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I guess this is bad.
Very bad.
Try to
All
remain
you feel
conscious.
is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Cop suffers final fight. Detective Lieutenant of the RCM. His death, though abrupt.
Are you kidding me? Hold up. How do I heal? I am pretty sure I have a healing item, right?
There they both are. Two identical shoes. both copiously green and indiscriminately like two baby crocodiles. It's pretty clear a normal good, they're balanced.
Wait. How do I heal? I have to click on it. Okay. Okay. So let's try to survive the chair of discomfort.
Welcome, Mr. I'm Ezra.
Jesus.
He looks extremely
You go ahead, detective.
whatever he has in store for you.
Yeah.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
You know, I think I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner. Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that. So tell me,
Okay.
how can the head of the Debarders use...
The chair
There
you're
we go.
sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Okay, we healed.
By the
We
way,
healed.
I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners. It pains me to say.
Jesus Christ, I can't believe this chair is so uncomfortable. I literally died in it.
Take care of that nonsense.
I forgot about this
It should be
mechanic.
sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria
I'm
manager.
gonna need to patch
Go
my
ahead.
back.
Take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait. You know Garter?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character.
Mm-hmm.
No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Hold up just a second. Why is he offering me money again? What is happening? What happened? Let's see. By the way, I heard you gotta set a rude reception for certain Lawrence guards. Some people have no manners, it pains me. This should take care of nonsense. He puts a giant novel to check on his deck. It's absolutely comically huge. Should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch your difference with the cafeteria manager. Why are you doing this for me, sir?
With
Okay.
a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I see. I guess I'm gonna take it and don't say anything?
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
Let's go.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
Alright.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost...
Ah, yes, that's why I went insane.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun.
Oh no.
Lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its
Oh, no.
gravitational pull. Lost and gun. Oh God. Why didn't you think of this before? Cops have guns. Where's yours?
This doesn't worry me at all. Who cares if I lost my gun and the love of my life?
Despair creeps into you. Getting fat on your illness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, you're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from trying
Wow, my God.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now.
No.
For social realism. Another police officer resigned.
Social Well, I guess I got two endings. Can I survive talking to this guy? Hold up. This is like opening the Necronomicon. Maybe I can keep the feeling that my shoes are together to heal myself.
before you is
Right?
great, with a mixture of expect.
Well,
Okay,
for
let's
this
go.
fine I'd offer you my...
He looks extreme.
You go ahead.
Whatever.
Okay.
Forget about that. What's with this?
Take a
Excellent,
seat.
Mr. De-
Remain
so tell me,
serious.
how can the head...
Damage health. Keep going.
This should be sufficient.
Okay.
That's 25 real. That's good money. You
You know,
Yes,
guard.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like
Is there anything you'd like to say to me?
no.
That's cool.
Cool. Now,
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Oh God, why didn't you think of this?
There we go.
Despair creeps into you. Getting
Can
fat
I
on your weakness.
not?
You're still coming up with sentences.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you...
Nothing you can say. Cop gives up the defeated
Yeah.
genre for social realism.
Yes, we cannot talk to this man yet. We are not high level enough, or at least we don't have enough drugs to talk to him. Wow.
There they both, like two baby crocodiles. Good, they're balanced.
Wow, that is bad. Talking to this guy is not good. Yeah, I am gonna delay. Maybe if we can get some more mind. Wow. That's shitty. That's shitty. I'm gonna need some painkillers or something. I don't know. How do I get down here? How to get down? How to get down? Because I can get over here, sure. But I don't know my way back. And if I don't know my way back and the only way forward is to talk to that guy, that means I'm stuck. That means I got stuck early in the game. And we want to try to play the game. That is the reason we're here today. Because the new game is coming out by the same developers, and I never got through this part of the game. Now that I think about it. Is this the way out of here? This must be the way out of here. Oh! What is this place? Radio made a strange buzzing sound. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern carved the armrest. Someone habitually chilling next to the radio. Take all. Book La Fumier. Interact button inventory to spec the book. Alright, let me see. What do we got here? Use interact button in inventory. Leading intellectual argument in its community. Oh. Communism propaganda. I see. Senderov's cabinet, the drawer seems to be locked. Someone left coffee in the machine. Every worker, member of the board, is written on top flyers. And at the bottom, doing its end, demand democracy. Typewriter, demand back. Okay. Door is locked, cannot be opened from inside without a pass card. Uh-oh. Guess I have no choice but to talk to the unit. Oh no. Wait. Wait, I'm stuck. I am stuck. Really? I am stuck. I only need... I guess we're gonna have to restart. This is a great start. Did I really get myself stuck? Am I really Momo? Also, I think I heard my doggo. Did I hear my doggo? BRBA once again, everyone. Gotta check if doggo wants to get in. Okay, I am back. Now let's try to figure out if there is any salvation for our cause. Or are we just completely, utterly destroyed, screwed, and demolished for all eternity? Because we can't get out, and the only way to get out is to talk to the guy, and if we talk to the guy, there's no sanity. There's no sanity left. I didn't think I'd need meds to talk to this guy, but here we are. We need meds to talk to this guy. Jesus. Can't I, like, sneak past in or something?
Before you is, with great effort,
Let's
with a
see.
mixture of expectation and impatience.
Welcome,
Are you in
Mr.
charge?
Dubois. I'm Evra. I'd offer you my...
He looks extreme.
You go ahead.
Whatever he has his... Forget about that. What's with this?
Yeah, why are you
Dubois?
calling me Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois. Let us converse in a civilized...
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget
Don't
Very
sit.
well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man. Should you find yourself more amenable...
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you are reasonable.
Try to think back.
How can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the revolution?
The chair you're sitting on
Yeah.
has got to be the most...
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain... This should take care. It should be sufficient to...
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Yeah,
Is there
okay.
anything you'd like to say to me?
No.
Let's see if thanking makes it a little
Don't
bit better.
mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding. Now, I'd like to set...
His slug-like... The world
Yeah,
is
there we go.
swallowed by a black hole. Oh, God. Why didn't you think...
Yeah, we're dead.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. You're still coming up with sentences.
Yeah.
That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Wish I was
He
fucking
watches you
dead.
melt down stoically from behind the... Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives
Right.
the detective genre
Right.
social realism. Another police officer resigned from the...
So, is there still hope for us? Yes, we don't... If we don't go for the code. If we don't go for the code, we'll be fine.
There they both are, like two baby crocodiles. Good.
There we go. So now I don't remember. How do I get down from here, though? How do I get down from here? Hello? How did I get in here? Ah, through here. Through here, right? Yeah, through here, through here, through here. Okay, okay, okay. We can save getting our code back later. I believe our shit's not completely compressed at this point. But that is fine. I also believe I don't know... Wait. Where am I going? How to... Shut the... Am I stuck here? I can't reach that. I can't... okay, maybe it's from here. Yeah. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's fine, it's fine. Oof. That was the blow that was just too huge for my ego. That was too huge of an ego blow for me. Yeah, we got the Cunyo there. Being a little bish.
Kuno's got this.
Hi.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
snap a gumpy, Kuno.
Hey kid, award, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick. Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating
All right.
profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, this is
The
me.
kid is obviously high.
Ah. Stop getting high on my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know
Wow.
what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Are your kids sibling?
Fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Look, I have a question for
Alright,
you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you...
The kid moves
All right.
his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The buddy, what do you know about him?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
You know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just said you don't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
What the fuck is a popo phone? Popo phone. Seen any
Just a
suspicion
couple of
around?
pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
right.
told the faggoty, Kuno.
You know how it got up there.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So did you see it happening?
You ain't Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Kuno wasn't regional? What does that
I
mean?
don't know. Some fucking mess or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis.
Uh-huh.
And you're
Right.
testing Kuno's...
Get lost.
Bud's crime scene. The kids often play in his yard.
Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
The ladder ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So say ladder's unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable.
I see. You know, our perception is actually helping us be able to actually interview this kid
The
properly.
lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the grace over
Dunno.
there?
Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it.
Ah, like
It's
that.
nothing to Kuno.
I see. You mean the one woman in the whirling rags, that hardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Right. I have a question for later. Let's talk about something
Yeah,
else for
whatever.
now.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
No, I found your
You
shack.
found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I face shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
Oh, he's getting paranoid. Hold up. I think I'm messing it up.
Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Right. Cool pig head. I like it. It's got one. I got one. This one too points to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there. Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Oh, cool. I wear that out to the druggies. Nice.
Well played. No one saw that.
What's with the tubermagnesium code, no?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
Magnesium,
Yeah,
right?
It's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
I don't know if it's that necessary.
Don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify
You're
it.
not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
You're
You
right.
pig, don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I'm gonna overdose from magnesium. They're not talking about magnesium. On a plate covered powder residue.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Did we fix this? No. Okay.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
They got through the harbor from the
Fucking
roof.
can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Is that
Not
it?
for you,
Easy.
pig. Kuno can't wait to see you get all.
Kuno can't wait to see you shit your fat pants.
Good call.
Yeah, I had
Pig
enough.
Meister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, awesome.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So my lack of magnesium's in me?
And it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically evolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
So you're saying you need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts.
This sounds like a terrible idea.
It volumetric ship compressor.
Compressed. Okay, so magnesium-based life form is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms feeding little carbon fused together, complete a mesh structure to love locomotion. It's also known that its structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, and such as the case. Important supplement to your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it down. Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say that magnesium doesn't really do anything. And you just need to quit. What do you tell them? That sounds like a terrible idea. This sounds like a terrible idea. Do you think I can believe hard enough in it that it heals my mind whenever I take magnesium? Is this... Could this game work like this? This game might work like this. Okay, where was the... Did I get some magnesium? No, okay. I thought I could steal the kid's magnesium, not gonna lie. Okay, so I pulled my shit together. So I'm gonna save over this because, quite frankly, that's a dead end. And let's see.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Coin flip, here we go.
As you breathe in, the odor comes
Hooray!
over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. This delicate machine, ready for picking. Instinctively, you crack your fingers.
Step
The
closer.
man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity.
I see,
A
I
fading
see.
web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial.
I
in strength.
see. Inspect the
The
boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer
I
socks,
see.
probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow. These are clearly not
Right.
boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
Right.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabaton? What's a sabaton?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Uh-huh.
Under
Where?
the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Alright, Kin, but real question though. What kind of person wear these? What kind of person who needs these to work? Why were they wearing these at all? That is the real question here. Let's see. What happened to the rest of
Locals
it?
probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
I see. So me fucking around kinda destroyed my ability to gather more evidence from the body. Awkward.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll know something.
He was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of armor?
He must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What? Then where are these clothes? Have you seen them
Someone
around?
could have cleaned the yard. But that's a question for the red hat thing.
I
I
see.
hear you, cop.
Oh
Talking
no.
shit about the Kuno.
We're gonna have to
Come here and
talk.
say it's a Kuno.
We're gonna have to talk with the Kuno. What if they told you to strip
They
before it?
usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Ah, that makes sense. Thank you, Ken.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Yeah.
You know this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total vitupaz.
What else? The material looks out of place here.
It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabulary is deemed too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Wait. This is bulletproof that we're talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby! Not the boots. That's a lot, I
As
take.
a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could a man afford such
That's for
fancy
us to
hardware?
find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But
Right.
that's just hearsay.
Ah. These look pretty advanced for a security
I
guard.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the
A
boot.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Interesting.
It's
Sounds
anything but.
fragile.
This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like
Oh.
whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me
Trees
of?
were made of porcelain. This is what their cross-sections would look like.
Alright, let's take a
The
touchy.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice
Where we
the
notice?
whirls are in the shape of a letter and number
Oh.
combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Holy, we found something interesting here.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50,
There's a make and a
100,000.
number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This is a good idea. Let's try.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh no. Is it gonna fall on top of me?
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Oh no.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Well, honestly, I thought I could gather it for information, you
The
know?
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink.
I
and
see.
blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is
Industrial
this?
strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Oh yeah, that doesn't make the people to the docks not suspicious at all, right? Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
So we're assuming dock workers from the harbor did
We
it.
suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation, nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not my briefing. No, they might have forgotten to brief
Then you
me.
should ask me the first moment we get.
Right. They sure wanted him to stay there. Polyester seems
Not
wrong.
merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines?
Wow.
This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
So either this is a case of it being very, very obviously the dock workers who did it, or someone trying to make it seem like it's very, very obvious that the dock workers did it.
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
We still need to investigate the dock workers for the first case, though. How'd they even get him up
And
there?
This is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man.
Yeah, I was thinking about
Didn't
that.
see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Have a
The
look at the
cadaver
corpse.
hangs from the cargo belt.
Let's look at the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the
Right.
torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small
Interesting.
white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a microelectronic
I have only a
system?
cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units,
Huh?
but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
I'm missing something here. Sudden ringing fills the air as Lieutenant pulled down the zippers of his orange
He
jacket.
wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Kuno? What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal capadon poles and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines
I
there.
have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points at the camera, the corpse peering into it. The lens need adjusting, and then
A sound. A shriek
everyone gets
followed
flashbanged.
by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the ladder. The paper, lighting dry and cold wind. Oh, it's a color-perfect copy of a Dead Man's Tattoo chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need solar
It
for?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
No promises.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look in
His
the
eyes
eye.
are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
There's only fishes.
These eyes used to be blue, baby blue.
Interesting.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
Right.
The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I love my perception checks. It makes me
Victim is
seem
of Occidental
almost
descent.
competent.
Light brown hair, blue eyes.
Occidental?
White.
Ah, right.
I'm gone.
Oh. Well, we're talking to the dead body now. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's
In
that?
the past. Way out in the west.
I see you're gone, but who are
I'm
you?
a joke. Look at me.
That's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who are you when you were alive?
Killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Yeah, honestly?
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Imagination! Wow!
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Yeah, that's
Come
enough.
back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my fragment
Right.
and my memento mori features. If possible, also see me in your dreams.
Alright.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue.
Right.
His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Ken. Why am I doing
How
it?
should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, tights too, the rest is greenish.
You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. He's beaten up, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Ah, yeah, thanks, Colonel.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Yeah. Something's coming out of
pool
him.
of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
I
The fuck are you
see.
saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before that.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. I mean... I think it's
I
that.
agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Yeah. They were no longer stored his personality's composition. There's a time for that, and several days ago. Totally.
Absolutely.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling
So-
the air into your nostrils.
How do we get it
Are
now?
you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso.
Of
Let's
course,
finish talking to him.
because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you
Give me come on to
coming
questions.
right up, copperoonie, rooney? This
Who
is
killed you?
getting upbeat. Love did me in, Provocopo. It was
All
love
right.
because you have. Fuck
Right.
no. You're no Rooney.
Just rogue myself as a
No,
runner.
you don't.
Can you ask me a
Sure,
question?
Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe it leads something. Well, we got some XP from that. Hey, you're
Do I
sinking
remind
boring.
you of someone?
Deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now. You sure wriggled out of that one. Coppellini. Come
Enough.
back later, Coppo. Amuse.
Okay.
As you narrow your eye, only the lower extreme.
How should I know why you are squinting? Oh,
Okay.
The monster.
so what do you think?
Don't know
I
what to
think
think.
he was upright immediately after death.
Okay.
Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he moved it after that?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Okay.
But there is no breath.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought
We
chain
gained a
cutters,
skill point.
but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters high. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
An acrobatic maneuver would solve
Right.
the situation. Nothing can go wrong with a good.
Oh no, this is probably terrible. Could bring a motor carrier, could see the branch. It's like a hassle, let's not do it. Maybe we could shut him down. Maybe we can ask for help in the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, let's
But
reconsider.
what other options?
Can someone else do
Someone
it?
else? You mean like the police?
Someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you.
Uh-oh.
That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could bring our motor carriage over, cut the front
I have
roof.
thought of that, yes. But the tire tracks would compromise the scene. Any prints would become illegible. Also, my MC has a sloped roof. It's a sports model. The roof is slippery. An all-around bad platform to stand on.
How about I take a
How
piggyback?
about I take you, piggyback?
What are these pigs talking about?
Oh, hello. Just 1 second. We are gonna do a quick break and we'll be right back. Blip blip. And we are back. We are back and we're gonna have to talk to the Kuno again. Yay, my favorite character.
Something. Oh, it's fucking boring, Kuno. Wish they'd fuck already.
Let's see. Lieutenant, you mean it rhetorically, right? You're criticizing my idea?
Yes, it's not a good idea.
Okay.
It's a fucking hilarious idea. You two buskapas get on top of each other and fuck.
In silence, the lieutenant gives you a meaningful glance, as if to say, case in point.
I see. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
It seems unclimbable, cause the ladder is treacherously rotten. But you could use your hands and feet to reach around the tree, then hang from the branch.
Maybe?
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See,
I
you're only
see.
making them do those things less.
Right, this is too eyes or Chimani.
We should use acrobatics as the very last option.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Bang bang time, pig, shoot.
How?
Shoot the belt, bullet will break
It
it.
absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Aww.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
That's boring.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss, Kuno.
I wonder... You guys can't hear the voices, right? I'm not the only one going crazy here. Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
I don't know, maybe it's
What
not
else
better
can we
to... Yeah, let's try.
Breathes out.
Oh yeah, do this shit. Fuck it up.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it.
Yeah, take this.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
Gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Get your shit
Remain
together.
collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat it.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
What? Super Fudge, thank you for the sub! 1 month, I really appreciate it. 7 months in a row. Thank you so much, I really, really appreciate your support. How are you doing today? I am trying to get the corpse off the tree. I've been trying to get the corpse off the tree for 5 years now. It has not succeeded. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What
I
now?
have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I'm good, you? I'm doing good too. I'm doing good too. I just finished eating some cookies. Supermarket cookies, they always get me because you get like the little package and it's like, this one has triple chocolate with caramel salted and a little bit of vanilla on top, and it looks pretty yummy, right? But then you eat it and it tastes like supermarket cookies. You know? The marketing is so good. The marketing is so good. It wasn't a bad cookie, but it didn't really feel much of the caramel at all. I was a little bit disappointed. You need some milk? You know what? That's probably it. You know what it is? I should stop trying to get fancy supermarket cookies and just go for the Oreos. The Oreos are perfect the way it is. Why do you gotta change it, you know? Why do you gotta try something different when the Oreos are perfect? That's the issue. Still, I did bought another one that's guava candy flavored. That one might taste better, but that's for another day. I already ate too much cookies today. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely you can get him down without assistance.
You don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Ooh. Hey, quick! Give me your gun, Kitsuragi.
As bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
Gonna need your gun for
We
this.
only have one gun.
Oops.
Uh-oh. Wait.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Uh-oh. Ooh. Wait, can my psyche survive this?
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
Oh, so I'm okay if I'm talking to him. It's the slimy guy that makes me go insane.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Fill the gun
Cold
first.
piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard,
Right.
instinctively resting on the trigger.
Oh god.
You've held this, an A9 armistice
It's okay.
before.
It's
Some
okay.
point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
Actually, can I cheat? I could level up my high hand coordination just to make sure I have a good chance. We can do it. We can do it. Maybe level up. Okay. There we go. There we go.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why
We
don't
can
you
do
just shoot yourself in
this.
your mouth? At least you
Critical failure, shoot yourself. No! It's an 83%. Come on, that's a guarantee. There are no guarantees in percentages. Did I fail? Oh, come
Plume of smoke erupts from the
on.
barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Oh, come
With your
on.
ears
That was an
still ringing, you know
83%.
what happened.
Oh.
You missed the belt, but hit the corner straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage.
Oh,
protrude
no.
from his- No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Fuck.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
Ow. My
Once the light
pride.
shot, you'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it again.
Cadaver is already compromised bad enough. We don't have...
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're
Please,
some sort of
Kim.
looking for a fix. There is silence.
Vitupa wants to fuck up again bad.
What's that?
Some of my people, asshole.
Don't provoke her.
Shot him in the chest. What a fucking idiot.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't
Frick.
have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for
Oh
you.
no. Sure. Let's give the gun to the kid that's high on drugs. Lieutenant, we shouldn't trust Kuno with the service weapon. He says he can shoot it down.
Bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking good killer.
You've been playing this for years. So it's kind of a on-off situation because I will get deep into the game, but then I will fuck up irreparably. And then I kind of just quit, and then I try again from the start. I've been reloading this game several times, and then I forget about it. Like I played for 1-2 days, and then I forget about it.
Down somehow.
And then the guys who released this game said that they were doing a new one, and I was like, oh yeah, I never finished this game.
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the Harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Besides, you can't beat it random RNG. Oh. How do we get inside the harbor?
By negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the
My
secret
nick
route
sounds like it's
where your
speaking?
cloak is.
Really?
It looked doable.
Ah, I see. Let me try something. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's not supposed to... Maybe... How about this? Does this change anything? Does this help in any way whatsoever? Why does it keep happening? Oh, it worked? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Because I had to reset every single thing, and I set it up like I did a while ago. So... It's better now? It's not cutting, right? Good. And I had to redo a bunch of tutorials and stuff like that, and it sounded fine, but it seems like the sound on the recording and the sound on the actual stream, I don't know. Still a little. At least when I get excited. It's weird. Let me see. How about now? Is this better? It's still peaking? Could just be a volume thing. I need to know though if my voice is getting cut at all. Or if it's just peaking. Let's see. It is interesting that it's doing that though. Could just be the volume though. Hello? Is this better? Voice capture seems okay? Okay. Then let's go. Alright. From the gates by negotiating or fighting, he looks up the east. We can try a secret route we found. When your cloak, where your cloak is, it look doable.
Secret path, secret path, secret path.
If we go through the cloak, let's go then. Okay, so currently here's, let's see, magnesium.
Magnesium-based life form.
Hooray! Accept. I have no idea what this game's about. So this game is basically you are a cop in a fictitious place, right? And you're trying to investigate a murder. The murder of that guy over there.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 peers have walked here. What do you think you are?
Oof.
A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workbook tracks.
Noted.
So how is the best way to describe this? Basically, you are a cop that was sent here to investigate the murder of the guy that's at the tree, and instead of doing your job, you went on a drinking binge for 7 days in a row, and you wake up with a really nasty hangover, and you don't know who you are or what you're doing anymore. You completely forgot everything, and you're kind of just stumbling about, hoping people don't realize how much of an incompetent person you are, because your partner has just arrived because of some scheduling error. He was supposed to arrive at the same time as you, but in the meantime, I think my wife left me. If I'm not mistaken, that's the story. My wife left me, so I went on a binder. And now I don't know who I am anymore or what the hell I'm doing. So this is essentially Loser Cop Simulator. And it's an RPG. You have all these skills that are based around these base skills here, right? So right now my build, I'm really agile, but I'm really physically weak. My psyche is kinda whatever. And I have average intelligence. I am well versed in composure and hand-eye coordination. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
Bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I see.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
What's a postcard?
Postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
As you can see, our brain damage is beyond measure.
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like
See,
to know?
we actually gained an experience from that. Okay, if I have some
sir.
questions.
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your
My
name?
name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel
Okay.
free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
The
because...
store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Huh. I should have a word store owner, maybe?
No, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
So essentially the little girl is out and about with warm juice to heat her up in this weather. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to talk with the mom now. We can't just, you know. Also, postcard Grand Crouton. Grand Crouton? What? Hi.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Hi, Plaisance.
And please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Okay.
Her face looks powdery and painted from all the makeup.
So are you the owner, sir?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Wow, okay, 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Yeah. Gather mode, all up. Kitty Kitty! Welcome to the stream, how are you doing? Boop. I'm gonna be cold in this weather. I'm gonna be cold in this weather now. How are you doing, Kitty Kitty? Oh, I think we're talking to an awful mom. And that's quite the trooper. She's great value to add on. I'm here to cement to the free market and abolish child labor. Let's try to be less aggressive first. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind you're in business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
You know, I have no idea how to make a male Gyaru version. How would that go about? Would I wear a skirt regardless? Or is there like an alternative? Because I don't know. If I'm gonna try anime, right? Wouldn't that be like those weird Chad, tended Chad blonde guys that you would see in Shimentais? Cause that's not like, how do you say, that's not associated with something good. Matthews from Limbo's? Himbo? Okay, you know what? I'm here to dismantle free market abolish child labor.
You're kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends how much you pay your kid.
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway?
Mm-hmm.
No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
I mean, you're her mother. You're supposed to do that either way.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
Oh dear.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
I think there's more to this
Then why are you
place.
talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
So what type of books do you
Everything
have?
is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and
You know,
seemingly relieved.
she feels like she's a very shitty salesperson, actually. She talks big game about her business, but I think she's kind of a shitty person when it comes to selling her stuff. Gift books and molten candy. Molten candy? How did it get molten? Were the books too hot? Old sport magazines. The book collects National Recipe of Arda. They're all about lake trouts. What? What is this? What lies behind the curtain?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what is behind these curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Is she trying to, like, hypnotize us into buying books?
Almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
Yeah.
Urging you to buy more books.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
What is this?
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Let's open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
I see.
Speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the
Parapsychologically.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can stop me. I'll open them.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Let's do it.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Awesome, let's go. Let's unleash the forces beyond our understanding. It's not like I understand much anyway, so how bad can it be? Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vague androgynous portrait of a man. Ooh, look at this.
The missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
It seems our one physique is not gonna make it through.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we need to roll double sixes to have some success with that. Not gonna happen. Alright, talk to me.
I was kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I detected psychic emanations from within and I was compelled to investigate.
My help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces.
Just keep fiddling with her pendant.
Books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books. I hope you're a voracious reader.
Okay. Whatevs, lady. Whatevs.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and
Dick
over.
Mullen.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Storekeeper, what is this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Look through all the display
Crime
books.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Wow, they really don't sell you on this, huh? They really don't sell you on this, huh? Sure thing.
See Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
I like Dauntless Dick.
Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
That sounds...
After all this,
yeah.
You still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Ooh, we can actually know. Let's go.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
Back from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions. That's gotta be something else.
You're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Nah, it's not it either.
Because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Alright, that's definitely it.
Yeah, this is the book for you. See the way she's suggestively holding that pistol? That's symbolism.
It's also too expensive for me. I wanna buy the book because the lady on the cover is hot.
The plaque on the
Beautiful.
shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. You will attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying.
Shopkeep, anything of note?
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that.
Right.
You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought one of these innocents is the coolest and greatest. Great, I don't need to know anymore.
Full of biographies of famous people.
Alright. So apparently I can buy books, and I think maybe reading them will give me ideas?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Starkeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom's not for free.
What?
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Wait. How would the police start steal your customers? You sell books, lady. You sell books.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book,
Right.
and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Uh-oh. How does that
It
work?
sells platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Guys, I think this game has some sharp criticisms here.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium.
Oh!
It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Wow.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
I see. I see. So basically it's a book on bullshit. It's a book on bullshit. Maybe there's essential oils in there too.
Colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the piles of Wirral-related
An
islands.
endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my
There's
eye?
a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
You know what's really funny? Technically, I owe money to the bar owner to repay a bunch of damage that I did while I was in a drunken rage. And there is a guy that will give me 25 real to pay it back. But theoretically, I can take that money and buy this board game instead. That doesn't seem very,
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extreme...
how do you say, like a good idea if you want to progress the game, but you know.
Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about these Muscleman books.
Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so
Blood and
popular?
violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Look to the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
Damn, do you think the man from Hyundal will defeat the Hyundal man, or will they become buddies? Good God, how many are
Maybe
there?
100. Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundal and the false god. Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyondal, the Hyondal colonies. Man from Hyondal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyondal and the snow crab.
I hear that one is pretty delicious.
Not even close. Man from Hyondal in hell. Man from Hyondal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyondal under the lake. Man from Hyondal, Hyondal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyondal man, and so much more.
I kinda love that I can break my back trying to figure out which book to read. Yeah, no, I'm out. Thank you. You know what I need to do? I need to go to the drugstore. I don't know why. My maximum morale increased. I have no idea why that happened. Maybe it has something to do with magnesium-related thoughts, but I'm unsure. But maybe I have a plan. It involves save scumming a little bit because, quite frankly, otherwise I might just die, but let's see what else we got here. I need to talk to the fat guy that completely demolishes my morale, right? So I'm gonna need some morale boosting drugs. There's no good way around it. It's the only way. Inside the frame, motorcycle repair tools use it to disassemble. There's a girl over there. Did she spill the paint? Route to start, roundabout north. Keeps apartment.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance.
Knock, knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock,
the door
knock.
rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking
Doesn't
to?
matter who I am. Now go on.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Can't tell we're real policeman.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds.
That makes sense. Especially if this area isn't really overseen properly by the police. There's a person with a boat here.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
This could be an important character.
I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Shakes her
I'm
in.
glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Good to
I
know.
was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Well, that is very good. Finally, someone cooperative. Let's see.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate...
Yeah, trust me.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Well, what can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Right. Uh-oh.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Oh, we don't have a badge number. We don't have our badge with
this
us.
is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Well...
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember my partner told you we received some from an unusual medical episode? My last badge related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes?
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have written for all I know. I don't remember anything in this world. City nothing.
Oh, dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Yeah, I look like a horrible,
As I
horrible
said,
pup right
his
now.
technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course,
Yeah.
I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a
Okay.
professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Then I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else until I do.
course.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Okay, so do you know something about these
That's
tattoos?
the man who was killed. I'm
Shaman's-
afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
God, can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator.
Mm-hmm.
In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's
I
demands to
see.
Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that
Oh.
awful lynching took place.
Wait. She
Interesting.
just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Nice.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Damn racist behemoths. So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union
Well,
employs a
Fairhead,
giant
thank you
covered
for
in
the sub.
tattoos.
Thank you.
A
19
racist
months.
giant. I guess that's part
I
of their
really
big
appreciate it.
hate
You enter us. We are
organisation
talking
now.
about the racist giant. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. How racist are we talking? Like really, really, really racist. Really, 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 really racist. Yes, actually, like one of the main walls in this game that you need to try to overcome.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when
Alright.
did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original
Huh?
negotiator here. I took over after
I
Mr.
see.
Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the
Okay.
first time the union has gone on strike.
Never really looked into this game, heard about it. It's very common with a lot of people. It's not necessarily an easy game to get into, but it's really, really interesting and absolutely smart. It's very smart game. But basically we're like a complete screw up. I guess this is like the hardest part about this game is how bad our character actually is. You can build him, you can bend him the way you want. It won't change the fact that you destroyed your brain with booze for 7 days in a row and now you don't remember anything because of that.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions. including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gamon?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
I heard it was communist gobbledygook. I don't know, considering there's a bunch of bad people in a union. So what this game is like a social satire that is shooting at everyone in every direction all at once, essentially. I don't think this takes sides, honestly. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
Leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Especially if you see the union chief of this game, like Jesus Christ. Let's see, I don't know what to think about this. Over-aggressive combustion. Seem like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Yeah, I see how you would not want that. That would make every decision pretty slow.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead, long live the workers! You can pretty much be anything in this game. You wanna be racist, you can be racist. You just gotta talk to the giant racist first so he infects you with his racism though. No, that is a mechanic. That is an actual mechanic in this game. You can be in... You start thinking about stuff and it seeps into your brain, right? And it solidifies there, and it becomes a part of you. You can actually develop a delusion that you're actually a superstar cop on an undercover mission, and that's why you can't remember anything, and it will help you mentally when bad things happen because you can rely on your delusion. Or you can convert to communism if you want to. It's absolutely a real thing you can do. If you listen to rally people talking about it, you can be like, yes, communism is the best thing ever. You can become like a raging free market wanderer. You can start believing in the supernatural. You can be infected by all different kinds of random ideologies that people are carrying around in their most extreme versions. Because your mind is completely empty. And you are very easy to influence at your current state. You're very, very vulnerable. I'm pretty sure you can join a cult. I'm just don't know where it is. I'm pretty sure there's gotta be a cult in here somewhere. Let's see. That is pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are they going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates.
Boyar?
The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
I probably joined the cult. That sounds nice. You know, my biggest barrier to playing this game is that I remember there is like a point in the game that depending on your build, I couldn't find another way to progress that wasn't being racist. And I really didn't want to be racist, so I would sometimes just quit the game on principle. Get an old one to restart the server. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Tell me about Zunion boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Why do I have the feeling she's being sarcastic?
Of course
really?
not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Cool, there's two of him.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
She seems very honest. You know, talking to her is good. This could give us some armaments because we're gonna have to deal with this guy. And every time I deal with this guy, I end up getting mind-fucked. Like, really. What about the unit itself outside the Brothers, Claire?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Okay, so... This is actually a real problem, not gonna lie. Like, unions by default, they're completely a positive thing. But it doesn't take much than the wrong people being in charge for things to go alright. I mean, it's the same thing with every organization if you stop to think about it. Companies, governments, anything. So complicated.
Honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Sometimes even the Choco Banana stand. But you always have the Choco Banana stand. Yes, that was a reference.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate of the rights of local working men. How should I know? I have no opinion. A giant leech stuck in the life of Revical, basically a social mod. I prefer to have not have an opinion on these things when I have been blacked out and drunk out of my mind. I haven't actually talked to them. I talked with one guy that seemed like really happy, but that was technically another incarnation because I died in that save file.
Of course, officer.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Should we say something to try and get on her good side?
Everard Clare is a
Let's
man,
try.
Of course not.
If you were to prick it with something...
He is
that
the most
bad.
corrupt individual I have ever seen.
Or
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like it.
Okay.
It's how they circumvent
Okay.
the Débardeurs organized
Let's see.
refreshingly. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Let's see if this pleases her.
Indeed.
There you
and
go.
A hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
Honestly, I dealt with worse people here. At least she's on our side. That's good enough. Although she is on her own side as well, so gotta be careful for that. There we go.
There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union.
Oh?
She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Oh?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work.
Oh.
Ever. End of story.
I think the brothers did her in.
This forewoman, her name?
Forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name.
What the hell?
She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly.
What?
I don't even know if it's a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the Union's files.
Eerie. Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around Claire's. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course.
I see.
How else can I help?
Maybe you can tell me about Wild Pines.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
But I'll be real though. She seems harsh and abrasive, but at the same time, think about this. I am a complete random cop that she's talking to, who has just admitted to having massive amnesia and possibly some brain damage, yet she is still humoring me and trying to help me fulfill my case. Sure, she needs all the help she can get, but she could have been much more difficult because of the situation.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy. Oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
So there's a new game on Steam that's constantly being compared to this. Maybe it's the new game. It could be the new game. What was the name? Did you know there's also like a fantasy version of this, but you like play with a minotaur or something? It's not by the same company though. It's kind of like a clone.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the
or
company
inspired.
balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year,
yeah,
the
inspired is
company
better.
booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's a lot of real.
8 billion?
All right, Furhat. The money is so much less than
Yes,
that.
past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where will Pine get all these billions?
Started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago.
Damn.
When Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Esoteric Ab. Ah, I guess it's the other one. then. Because it's gonna, as far as I know, the game from this company that's going to be released soon, it's something 0.
You mean aside from being the terminal's
Hasn't been
legal
released yet,
owners,
though.
who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of our cargo, that's quite an endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal
Oh.
must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
You're on a
Why,
boat.
yes, I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are
There
there?
are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Kylo, I thought we were on Africa.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still haven't seen anyone sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Do you have a license for this
Officer,
boat?
I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Also, I can agree with what you said about her. I just find it cautious. She is so negative in her descriptions of others. She's a gossip, that is for sure. She's absolutely a gossip. But also I think she's in a bad mood because she was sent here to deal with just like a regular syndicate business. And when she arrived here, there was someone hanging up on a tree. And most likely the workers are responsible. So she is very upset about this whole situation.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Does she have a name?
Boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
What kind of boat is
It's a
it?
pleasure craft. A 19
Pleasure
It
craft.
also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
Huh.
Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like
My
it?
sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Hey, we got her to say something positive about something. It's her boat, but sure.
This part of the interview. It has so little to do with investigating.
Poor kid.
Good. Of
Thank
course,
you.
Detective. Take care.
Okay, let's see what we unlocked here from talking with her. The 15 Indo tribe. Wild Pines, Felt, Cuprits, Trincenio, Lassen, the Lemon Riven Collie Indo tribes pinged into their head set loose the mention of wild pines, royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish. Most of them gone now. I beard spend a cent. Wait, no, there are only 14. Why do I feel like there's a 15 in the tribe? Alright. So, you're trying to solve the lynching? Yeah, essentially someone was brutally lynched and murdered and hanged on a tree. We are trying to find who's responsible, but for now, we are trying to get the body down. And we're gonna need some help because there isn't a single set of like stairs in sight that we can use to cut it down. We tried shooting it down, it turned out to be a terrible idea. Didn't work at all. And let's just say progress has been slow. Progress has been slow. There's also another problem. I lost my gun and my badge. Finding that would be good. Hi? You hear distance while seabirds. Things I seen and said. Yeah. What about here? Splatter of bullet holes lining the wall. Nice! This is a very safe neighborhood. Very, very safe neighborhood. The kind of neighborhood you can just leave a child outside in the cold and nothing bad will happen. Hello, sir.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back.
Letters are rares? Once not bolted down to something apparently are, because I can't find any. I mean, technically the tree did had like a child's ladder, but if I try to use that, it's gonna break and fall like 100%. Not even the child wants to use the child ladder. And the child was cracked up on drugs. Hello, Renee.
Renee, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration.
Ooh.
You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
You know what? Let's show them who's boss. I failed. 3% chance to fail. And there we go.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. Through your sister's breast.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
The throw is terrible and you know it. No need to mock
What
me.
are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
You know how safe it is by lack of windows. Exactly.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
Well, I say we roll with it.
Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most
In
locals?
Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
That's not good.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
You seem to be playing a character.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with how the bull's holes be seen here?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, a critter left by artillery fire, but why?
What?
Why does heavy artillery use it?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them? So this place doesn't have bullet holes just because it's a rough neighborhood? There was a war here.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Ah yes, that is a common occurrence. But you know, it's not the size of the cannon, it's how you use it. Why Sheldon here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead.
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
I see.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
This game also has like a really rich backstory to it. That blows up green.
Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
So that's why everything's so bombed out.
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now they...
Well,
oops.
It's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table.
I got dragged into all the men talking about wars.
What thinking men have opinions on these things? Present one.
Huh. Uh-oh. Oh no. I have to give an opinion. Let's see. What are our options here? That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think I just do. These are my options. Okay. Is there a way I can be... Okay, so let's see. This definitely gets them pissed off. This kinda gets them pissed off with us. It's kinda like more empathic. Saying this, I bet they disagree. They absolutely disagree. I guess this is the one where they're gonna be like, yeah, absolutely, yeah. But this probably puts me on the way to have like neoliberalist thoughts. I am sure, because that's how this game works. So maybe it is. Let's see. This is probably the funny one. Not gonna lie. This is probably the funny one. Let's see what happens. I'm curious.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead,
I see.
all that is just, holy.
Oh, these guys are like monarchists.
And now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence,
I see.
Garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Fun fact, my character really likes disco music. That's why this game's called Disco Elysiumpt.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
I'm 95% sure that the communists didn't want the... I think this place is actually like a corporate-owned island at this point. If my previous times playing this game taught me anything about it. What's this for sale?
Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperloi, in a very public execution.
Not the Hyperloi.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Galarm.
The king, in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into
There
exile.
is. But it's actually a suzerain.
Suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When
That's an interesting way to put it.
And rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
An extremely inadvisable strategy against automatic weapons. Be sure not to make the same mistake.
Oh, let's try it.
As René turns...
Hey, we actually got a success.
Back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight, and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
The crowned head in front of two crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
The medals, did you get them for?
Bravery.
Not killing babies. Oh no. That's what I'm going to say. Bravery.
I'm sure. But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
This game is allowed on Twitch. So did you? I don't know the reputation or anything. I don't even recognize the war. Sounds controversial. Let's talk about something else.
Son, we should never forget our past. Lots of mistakes were made back then, but there were also lessons.
I gotta be real though. I do agree with the sentence here, right here. You really should not forget the past to make sure you don't make the same mistakes in the future.
Forgetting those times means the mistakes were for nothing. That all those people died for nothing.
It's true.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off the memory lane.
So what did you get this medal for?
Doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
Hey.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Save the princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious.
We're getting more
King
stories.
Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
That's why we're supposed to study history. People just forget that. Yeah, I feel like we don't talk enough about the purpose of doing things. You know what I mean? People just go, oh, just do it. Or, oh, because I said so, or stuff like that. That's not good. That's not good. If we forget the purpose of why we do something, it turns into something hollow. Even if there was a good reason for it, because you don't know that you're doing it for that good reason, you won't know that you will miss it if you stop doing it.
Alas, the young Drisson
And you
was
won't
all
know
peace
why.
and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatoo feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Too many people blame the son for the great-grandfather's mistake. It's true. It's true. Oh, I will add one more thing to that. You should know the reason why you do something, so that you know if you can actually replace that something with something else that is better, that can serve the same purpose, right? Because if you forget, you might wrongfully replace something you shouldn't, and keep stuff that really you could let go.
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
Dressant. Is Dressant like a croissant?
That isn't exactly camo.
Yeah, that is true.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Pretty damn clever indeed.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Ow.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder.
Wait, they were using horses in this?
My knee.
Shattered knee, interesting. Oh, we can try to move away. I feel so bad though. He's telling us his life story. Just go, yeah, I don't really care. Now let's keep going.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
I like to try to be nice to older people as much as I can, because after a certain age, all you're left with are your stories, and you're not gonna even be able to keep those for long. You know?
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson.
Just a flash wound.
Right next to me.
Let's see.
Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite
Ow.
missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no Dink, that's a fighter. He probably looked like those zombies from WoW, you know the ones. This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. Points to your jaw. My jaw is tight. Been through worse. Nah. That's no Dink, that's a fighter.
I grabbed the Dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
I see.
He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth
I see. He doesn't really like... Interesting, he doesn't really like the appreciation. I totally agree. If there's self-respect, and later there's self-respectful.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
But I do feel like most people have difficulty knowing how to talk to older people, right? It is a little bit of an art and a skill in itself, you know. It's like you gotta be nice in a way that's not condescending, right? While also respecting that a lot of opinions that the person in front of you has developed, work it for them in a completely different time and space, and that it is hard to keep up with changes after a while. There's a certain level of compassion that you need to do. That sometimes is really hard because sometimes they can be annoying. Absolutely. Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drison. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself. It's there.
Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of his heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's men like Rene who made shows great. I'm not impressive. All those heroics and where he is now. No, you gotta play to win. Look after you first. Doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. Lean closer. I don't wanna risk it. Let's go with first. Let's see what happens.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me.
All right.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
Okay. What was the story again? Monsieur Modesty went 7 kilometers before Coverman found him in the center. Days later, if I was to have implement management of the rebels on the way. Okay, you know what? The trying to fend off to protect is pretty impressive. I don't know about Revanchal being great. I didn't live there. I don't even live now. I'm amnesiac. I have no idea. Say I'm not impressed? I don't know. I guess I'll go with first.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record.
What is the sun-shaped metal supposed to be?
Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too.
Oh.
Really, really bloody.
You know, that's not what I would associate with a sun, maybe a skull.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Outrun. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why did I despise their son so
Because
much?
he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid,
you know,
only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
I think defending your own is admirable. As long as he got to that by shooting to defend and not to attack. But then again, you know what? Being a soldier is such a murky thing because it's like, here's a weapon, your job is to kill, go. And it just fucks up the person. It just fucks up the person. Also, I think he just argued against monarchy right here. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. Royal blood doesn't make army commanders at all. Really, the only advantage of monarchies is that the person who is assigned to be the leader is raised from childbirth to be the leader, and the royal family will have the necessary funds to do that. But even then, it's like, doesn't make it like, there's so many shitty kings that there's no security for the system at all.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I am unwholly sure if Gaston is being facetious or if he's being real.
I'm not getting into
Yeah, he's being facetious. He is absolutely being facetious.
Officer.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
No, I'd rather not make an ass out of myself. Thank you very much, game. Is there something here? Yeah, I detected something. Ah, just burbies. The tire tracks on the roof. But yeah, like, this isn't an invitation for a competition to pretend I'm like machoer, more or less machoer than any of them. Also, we need to do something. Although... Hold up, I'm gonna save... Oh, let's quick save. Okay, quick save is good. As an American, got rid of the shit for a reason.
The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of... This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open
In
the
the
door.
cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers,
Right.
a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Also, this is a cop car, it's okay.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pull out the bullet
metallic
box.
drawer slides out from under the seat.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Wink, wink, nudge,
He's
nudge.
clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Ooh, chain
The
cutter.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Finally, we have something to cut the body down. We just need to get a good height.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the hand cranked flashlight.
Weatherproof and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you
Nice.
see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Guys?
The gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Of course the mimics pick up for the chainsaw. Of course she does. Of course she does. I need to take a really, really quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, okay? Just a sec. Three, two, one, and back. There we go, there we go. Let's see. Pick up the radio. Let's go.
And the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feel. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
Electrical
Radio waves
kittens.
Cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I...
Hello, Elise.
Hello, Alice.
Looking lovely
Please
today.
assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
We need to report our missing badge.
Operating the radio is easy.
Thank you.
Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41 Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Wow, this is so rude. Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
Okay, this is actually something good. We figured out the serial numbers of some very, very expensive porcelain armored boots that the victim was wearing. It's like some sort of heavy anti-bullet armor. I think it was some sort of mercenary.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
There is a possibility that the guy who was lynched for like a good reason. He might have been like some sort of riot control specialist. Maybe? It's very murky. We don't know yet.
The International Collaboration Police?
Oh. Okay.
Was there anything else?
Uh-huh. Could you contact 41 precinct? There we
Just a
go.
second, officer.
10-2, 10-5.
Oh no.
41st, come in, over.
By the way, Fernhat, we don't know our name. Hi, this is me. I work at the station. Kinda, they are white. They're very white.
What's your status? Over.
My status, I am...
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please talk to a human to me. These numbers mean nothing.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find anywhere. It's basically gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over. Is it him? What does he want?
Oh no. Oh no, I'm infamous.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Oh no.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Hey, your name is Dick. No, it's not. Maybe he was young for his shitty fashion sense. Maybe.
10-4, I hear you, officer.
There we
I'm
go.
going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Fuck.
What's going on?
Everyone
Who
knows.
took up here, lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
Please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Oh no! Crap.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Hit them with a comeback.
I found it in the mother bed. Frack.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Animated conversation. The back's making it difficult for him to hear you.
Heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun.
Uh-oh.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Well.
Fuck.
Yeah, we're losing this. Let's just roll with it.
Lying
Oh.
over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Okay. Tell them to do a 3-week bender and I'll lose them. That's the problem though. The problem is I did a 3-week bender.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relate that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
Oof. Oof.
Okay.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, do not
Be
fear.
smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone the run? It's confirmed.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Yeah, better not. Cut. Let's cut our losses. Let's cut our losses. Yeah.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch. And the metal clutch handle, your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal.
Do I know how to operate the machine?
An uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does this mean I know how to pilot it?
You realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze again.
It's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
Yeah, let's stop.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel.
Interesting. We seem to have some muscle memory.
You see a set of steering levers.
Double the fuel preventer gauge.
The indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange set.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Damn.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Close the door. I mean, probably a good call. I shouldn't be around heavy machinery with the way I am right now. Okay, so maybe this lady can help us with something?
Officer? How are things? Oh.
There we go. Have to run. So maybe we can get a... Maybe I could ask for a letter here? Close for enter, please use main entrance. Right. Maybe I can ask the owner for a letter. It wouldn't be too bad. Oh, who is this guy? Hello. Sleeping dock worker. A man sleeping on the table wearing mud-kicked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who's this?
Looks like he works for Wild Pines, a logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Expect a piece of plastic.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo.
So...
S. John.
I have a plan.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook. The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket
There we go.
it. The man continues to snore.
Swipe through the pocketbook.
You find a black paper note
I
with a
didn't mean to take the money. I thought it was like an actual book.
The note says, the sleeping dock worker has little to say about your act. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Yes, magnesium. I need magnesium. The power of magnesium will save me. I can heal my morale by taking magnesium. Yes. Magnesium for life. Need more liquor before operating heavy machinery? Perhaps. Hi.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi.
I forgot to investigate this guy. I was supposed to interview him the first thing. Oh well.
Joining me from Precinct 41.
Taking bribes, nice. No, I just pickpocket a guy. Let's not talk too much about it. Harbinger of ruin. Nothing, I just want to see what happens if I said that.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, But it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Oh.
No, I only just got here.
Interesting.
It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
It's interesting because this place is usually where union reunions happen, which is like everything points towards the union workers, right?
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you
Nice.
just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Sorry. We're dealing with an entrepreneur here.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here.
Mm-hmm.
I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I
Interesting.
didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes.
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean they have
Yes,
questions?
yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Why'd Sylvie go
She
away?
went away because none of your business.
She pertains to the apocalypse.
Does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Yay! Workplace harassment. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
I think we can actually be a feminist if we click on this. I think that's actually a thing we can do. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. You don't know, I just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked. Let's see here. You know, everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed
I
him?
don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill
What
him?
are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
What's your problem
Why
with
would
me?
I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
You're being
Am
sarcastic.
I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Ah, that buddy didn't actually do it, huh?
He didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all this time? Have you seen me
No,
around?
I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember?
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Huh.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever
Interesting.
part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. Means you owe
Wow,
money.
you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
But what exactly is money, if you stop to think
What are
about
you,
it?
a philosopher?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Why do I need it?
For survival to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer.
You know, that is accurate.
If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
You're under arrest.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Okay, you're not under arrest. Authority meeting, let's go.
Did someone
Bluff.
order a vague, farcical reading of the law? More than one pops into your head.
Refusal to aid an officer of the peace. You are impeding me from carrying out a murder investigation with your inane request for money. I wonder what Sylvie has to say about that.
You're trying to frighten me now. What is this?
Holy crap! Holy crap, Chew is wild! Good work, though. This is me trying to use cruciating legal procedures because they're impeding my investigation.
Fine. Fuck this. I'll do it myself. I'll call your station. What was it, 41? I'll ask them to pay for the room. The drinks and the window you still have to pay for. That's 70. Are we done, officers?
I have no memory of drinking then. I'm not paying for the drinks. Oh my god, I won't pay for the windows.
I'll take it off the bill. You want to sleep in a post-apocalyptic shithole? Go ahead. But I'm not giving you another room.
Cool.
No, not cool. You still owe me 30 for the drinks. If you don't have it by tonight, I'm not letting you back up there.
Oh, there are multiple days.
Good day.
We have to pay for damages. Oh, that was awful. Let's see here, smell everything. Ready, aim, fire. Straighten your backs. We could go... we could go reaction speed. There we go.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
In space.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Yes, gentlemen and ladies, we have unlocked the Hobocop. We will take a -1 to composure in order to internalize the power of the Hobocop. Ah, we don't have a thought slot. And it takes 4 hours, goddamn. I don't remember if this is like in-time game time or if it's real time. But yes, we unlocked the Hobocop.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
We can't go here.
He nods toward the table.
That's a
and
thing we
says
can do.
something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanzi and Quebec. It must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi Quebec. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few
The
questions?
man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand.
I'm 95% sure that's not his name. Stopping crimes with a change cup in hand. Exactly. We'll stop crimes for a few cents. We'll stop crimes for money.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
You know what? I'm not a Hobocop. I'm freelance police like Cinemax. You know?
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Yeah, we pretty much can talk with the guy.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
He's just undercover, very clever. No, because the change cup's still going towards views that they, not they.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yeah.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay. Let's talk with our boy. Who loves us very much.
Can I help you? What thing?
So sign the state has reserved for the union?
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Okay.
They come here in the evenings.
I'm imagining him going
unruly
like,
types.
whoa,
Think they're
whoa.
big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We
On
should find out
time.
who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find
don't.
them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There's a mysterious blue steel door.
Yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frick warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
I see.
Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Goodbye. Wait, what's this? Aroma of spices and alcohol.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to old cobalt paint. Rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Man. Wait. Hold up. Can I equip this? I can!
You see a heavy steel door with...
It doesn't make a lick of a difference. Well, that's disappointing. I thought if I had this... Oh, equip will open locked containers. Okay. So it's more for containers. I see. I'm gonna eat some magnesium. It heals my morale. I believe in order to solve this crime, I need to buy lots and lots of magnesium. Yes. That is a thing. I've internalized it, and that is a thing I deeply believe now. So we need to go immediately to a store that sells magnesium. Hello there, random person. What are you doing here?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh! Hey, it's Laurie the Racist, everyone. Welcome to Reverend Shaw, now says a return man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Interesting, even the game's like, don't talk to him. Oh. Hello, lady.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Alright.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's the magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
You know, you joke for that, but look at this. There is a skill for doing drugs in this game. There's an actual skill for doing drugs in this game. You can make a drug build. You can make a drug build in this game. I believe there's also a skill for being completely delusional. This one. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. There's also the suggestion, authority, empathy. There's a bunch of different stuff you can do in this game. Technically, you have all these skills, and the levels of the skills just change how you're difficult. I'm joking. I don't know, maybe.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Damn.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve this. Very futuristic. Taps on the girl's crazy. Forget about all that. What's this Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's proceed.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of Whirling Rags?
Warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
Looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really. No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay. How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help. So, I can tell from the way most of the people I'm talking to are answering me that whenever this happened, it was probably during the night. Melancholy song plays on the radio. Can I buy anything here?
Several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed.
Don't need a raincoat, not really. Time for drugs. I don't remember if this place sells magnesium pills.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10
What's a
cents.
tarry?
no. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Oh. Okay.
A colorful display
What
of
is this?
cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
For me, if you want to join, go for it. Most hangings are done at night, unless it's public hanging.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
What? -1 health plus 1 intellect? Plus 1 physique minus 1 morale? Plus 1 physique minus 1 morale? Plus 1 physique minus 1 morale? Huh, you'd think that alcohol would raise morale, but no. What about this place over here? What's this?
A small cabinet on the wall.
There we go, pharmaceuticals.
Nasal sprays and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Hypnogamma. I'm afraid of Hypnogamma. It seems very useful.
Okay,
Uptake.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay, we got magnesium. We got magnesium. We got extra magnesium. Now, if we take too much psychic damage, we can heal with the power of magnesium. It's gonna be fine. Oh, this is the... Ah, I see, I see. Hello.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Okay. The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full taller than everyone else
You
here.
Fuck with us. Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I think I know.
We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
I wouldn't do this if I didn't have to. So, magnesium, however, it spells like an anxiety drug, like Xanax? No, it's just the nutrient, magnesium.
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families.
Oh, God.
Piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Uh-huh. What exactly is your goal here?
Promised work. We'd be in there, working.
Magnesium, so you're just dosing vitamins? Yes, for that, I have internalized that magnesium is the cure for everything, and it raises my morale whenever I take it, even though it doesn't do anything. It's a very powerful effect known as placebo.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
See, it's right here. Magnesium-based life form. Without and hell no, you're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step is human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways. Yup. Yup. And believing in this shit gave me extra mind resistance too. I gained it +2 to my morale. Good thing I didn't decide irons the vitamin for you. Yeah, good thing.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer.
Oh no.
Whatever he is.
Head measure?
Seminoles guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad one guy could it be?
Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how he has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you all just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Well, and with that description, you're sure you're not a knockout already? I don't know, man.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home.
Honestly, Furhead, that is a good question.
Anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge. Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing about the murder that took place here.
About a murder.
Absolutely nothing?
These harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
No.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Katsuragi.
Let us.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave now. Let's see. Hey there.
Scab?
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Psst. Show him your stolen card. Now has the right.
Wait, I can pretend.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
There's no way this works, but that's right.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card.
But that's not you, officer.
That's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dog person named Santiago John?
Yes, absolutely.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shit?
Uh-oh, are we in trouble?
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
Well, thank you very much, drama. I found it at the ground, the whirling rags.
John's been out drinking himself blind again. He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
I'm a cop, shows badge of scab. I'm not a cop. I don't have my badge to show.
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
Now, I'm afraid the card is evidence on an ongoing investigation.
Is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
I'm looking for assistance with that body.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry.
Why not?
I'm really an admirer of dead bodies.
Yeah, okay,
Maybe
that's fair.
Someone else from the Union can render assistance.
This me can let me through the gate.
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple, just walk in.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Oh boy.
Right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
for some reason, doesn't feel like it's gonna be that
I'm sure
easy.
It's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Seminese supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any of the scabs tried converting into his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Can you give me some money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Okay.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate
Always
it.
glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
You know, has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps, you
I'm always
know.
glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
I've gone to Marinese for getting
Murder,
murder.
huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work.
This guy is
You'll
alright.
never see me investigating a murder.
It's almost possible. 98% sure it's never gonna work. It's actually very fun and easy. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe when I help him solve him by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
Interesting.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
What's the strike about anyway?
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
Feels like he's hinting at something, but you're too hungover or dumb to
Damn.
understand right now.
Alright. Let's keep moving. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Okay. Here's the literal huge racist.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
My bed isn't important. I'm with the police and we need to get to the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
Right.
You think of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your
This
throat.
guy.
You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Can't it really so bad?
Good.
Okay.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
You're right, and I'm an alcoholic and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4.
It is very much destroyed.
Borders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The race stuff's important here. I just needed to help me do my job, please.
For help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
I feel like this is like the preview of like a fantasy book. Once a noble and powerful race, the drows drowned their sorrows in alcohol.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You
Jesus.
dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
So remember when I said giant racist? Yeah, in every literal sense.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
I got nothing.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Okay, let's say I just go, oh sure, you're right about this. Now help me get the cards down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Please no.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
If he wasn't with a white contradiction to his points being his girlfriend, I know, right?
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Do you think this will work?
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still work for them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Oh boy, we're gonna go into contradictions and self-justifications like a big web.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My gem's a mysterious thing, thank you very much.
Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now. Or could you take the body down yourself,
what
maybe?
You need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
King, what do you think about
this? This racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be them.
How do you know there will be an ex-racist? Goddamn! Hey Rose, welcome to the stream!
Race is reality.
What is it to do with your means?
Are generally not very good examples of their race.
What?
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
Sure, I'm not criminally superior to you.
You exhibit forward
Good luck solving this call, I'm super sleepy. Thank you.
Schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravage. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer.
What?
You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same.
I wish I could just punch him, but I have no physical.
We still need to get into the harbor.
Yeah.
We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it.
Okay, time for the alternate path. At least we have unlocked it. Think homie just said you're so fucking ugly you can't be a cop. Yeah, I think he also insulted my brain size or something. But you know what? I'm gonna get through this even if I have to save Scun. I hope I don't have to save Scun, but kinda gotta. The good news is, I know a hidden path to get there. My main issue was, earlier we got there, but we didn't have the mental fortitude to deal with the guy. Now we do. I believe in us. I believe we have the power. I believe we have the power. I'm just gonna quick save here. And then I'm gonna super save here. And then let's do this.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the
42, baby, let's go. Nope. Do we die? We did it early. Am I gonna be too scared?
No, that's still too high.
Sure. Just be careful, okay?
Put skill points over 4 to open the light check. Can I, like, reset? No. Let's load. Let's retry. Let's retry. We did it last time.
The tarpaulin cloak with
Come on.
possible RCM
There we go.
is still caught on the railing.
There we go.
As you leap in the air, ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ear.
There we go.
As the concrete floor welcomes you,
I knew you could do.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Does playing this game as an old geezer works? It does, but I think you have to be racist to get through this particular part of the stage. I think you're like, yeah, no, really. Because, like, let's see. I feel like that would be my playthrough, just a grumpy old man not caring about anybody. Because, like, to get to this part of the game, you need to either knock out that guy, agree to his weird worldview, or jump up here. These are the only ways.
This is the night what you need to rest. Your body is the chair is not as austere as the drawers are empty. save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap paint.
Read the side
They are
effects.
slightly out of... Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini-stroke,
Oh boy.
prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction. Don't think
Holy crap.
Quick, think about something else.
I'm scared I'll never be loved in this world.
The imagined dazzle of light overwhelms any list of potential side effects.
Yeah, I'm out.
You stand and exit the booth.
Leave. So anyways, if time is seeing him doing anything physical, he dies. Yeah, no, this is the character, unfortunately. This is the character we're given. Is not exactly in tip-top shape. Hasn't been for a long time now. Those pills sounded fun. I'm pretty sure they kill me. 95% sure they kill me. Ooh, money. Hold up. What is this? This is like a cheese wheel or something? Ooh, healing. You should have. Did I? No. Oh. Oh, this is the dead end, okay. This is a dead end. I need to find the office of the guy. I've already been here before. Like I said, this was one of my first dead ends. Oh, there you go. That's the office, I think. No. Come here. Come here. Yeah, I think this is the office. You know, the worst part is there are some medications that are exactly like that. Okay, so quick save. Radio emits strange buzzing sounds. Gentle sprint pillow. Some habitual chilling on the radio. There's a magazine. Office. Model. Take all. Postcard. Union logo that demands democracy. So that's not a democracy? Ooh. Magnesium! A neat office shades? Hold up. Also, there we go. Glasses. There we go. We're looking very snazzy now.
An imposing combination of a punch clock
and
a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable.
Those bits remind us of unedited footage of a bear. Is that a movie? I haven't seen that. I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. Completely forgot where the office was. This is our way back, but we can't get back. The door is locked. I know I haven't clicked on it yet, but I know that's the case. Because I've been here before at the beginning of the stream. That's the door we come out of from the other side. So it should be here. I'm just not seeing the path. Yeah. It's this way. It's this way. There we go. Shipyard's quiet. Great machines are sleeping. Oh, what is this? Smells like blood. Can I open this if I'm holding this? Yes, I can. Ooh, take all. These gloves allows us interfacing, but these gloves give us half light. Okay. There we go. There we go. Commercial now, that's fine. It's a fun time. Ah, I see. It's probably really fuck it up if it's on Outer Swing. Okay, let's go. Alright, before we end the stream, I wanna confront this man. This is the man that ended my run earlier 3 times, and we did that just by talking.
Before you is
Hi.
the walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
This is the guy who is responsible for the union.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
And like I said before, the difference, there's like a difference in height from the chairs.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up.
So you say.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead.
Oh boy.
detective.
Whatever
Let's
he has in
go.
store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Yes. This is such a bad chair that I can die.
It's violating your backside.
I can die here because I only have 1 health.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception.
So I
from a
need
certain
medicine just to sit on the chair.
Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days, and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Okay, take the comically large check.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
Let's go.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
So this guy has set up all sorts of things to try to gnaw at my dignity.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
So we found out that we lost the gun earlier. Maybe we're gonna be okay.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun.
Now we still get hit.
Is swallowed
Yeah.
by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Yeah, because we know. Because we know we don't take as much damage, like hearing this from the first time at least. I'm not worried, I got
Are
this.
you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, this guy is full of
It's not
threats.
like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place.
Oh, he stole it. He stole it from us. He absolutely stole it from us.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh. Oh. Composure.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the...
There we go.
You
Composure build.
Lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Wait, that's it? That's my point of pride here? Sink deep into the folding chair, smile and cross your hand behind your back.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everett, pal, we both know it makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair, by the way. Good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Okay, composure build, let's see. Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down my station anytime. This is a worm's lair and both know it why I'm here, to help you grow your hoard. I'm not saying corrupt, I'm rational.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Poor Kim.
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the
Holy crap.
up. Ask questions.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Okay, now we're getting
It's
somewhere.
no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike.
Yeah.
So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Right.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my
I'm
life.
sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
There's everything shady about it.
Keep it cool, baby boy. You can use this. Groove with this. Play along. Let him throw his weight around. And when he throws it too much, and you've got him off guard, that's when you trip him up.
Okay. I don't even know anything. Damn fine, I'll look into it, except to test the murder. Okay. Whose door is it?
No, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Oh, what do you mean by a
A
weasel?
loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
Oh, I see.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open.
I
It's been such a
see.
burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He is asking us to open a door so someone can go in there and whack a guy. Whack a weasel, if you will. Just open it
Harry, I'm a
yourself.
very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I bet you don't even know anything about the
Harry,
hanging.
my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
This is bad. This is very, very bad. Refuse the test for now.
Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come...
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Okay, so at least Kim's on my side if I do this. Call me Mr. Dubois.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
My name is Harry Dubois?
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
Hey, that's right, I was hallucinating that.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
Do we just admit it or do we keep trying? Yeah, we'll keep trying.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
This is
It's just a brown
dangerous.
folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
This
Are
is
you trying to
dangerous.
tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Ooh. Let's try this real quick.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Got nothing to hide.
Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Yeah, I like it. I
And
can work with that.
work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know where I
But
live?
of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Interesting.
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I'd be a wonderful father.
Yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
You're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
No. I'm definitely not a star.
You lit up this container when you walked in here. You're my golden boy.
He's probably
boy.
just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Where did you get that folder?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I see.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Hmm.
I'm sure you understand. Please Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger
Oh,
on
boy.
personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Don't forget that dead body down the
You
tree.
might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
And there are like no service ladders here for some
Oh
reason.
my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Can you like spare a ladder? I really
Mr.
just
Clare,
need a ladder.
The man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You're a community leader. Help your community
I can
out.
certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
Oh my god, he gets the races to
You can
move.
find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Huh. Are you going to ask how I got in?
Honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age. You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gam. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
There you go.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun.
I don't think that's a might. I think that's a sure, certainly. Hold on, could he really be renting my gun hostage?
One thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Okay, let's do the thing.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving. Too late to take it back now.
Just open one little
Here
door.
we go.
You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
And my
That's
choice.
very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just
We're
pals?
all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Achoo! Ah, sorry.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made confessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that
He's an
go?
old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals. Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy.
Yeah, says the guy with a giant folder that has all my info on it.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Okay, let's go.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Ah. Great, we didn't want to get stuck in there.
You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Oh my god, we did it! We actually survived. This is like a huge thing. Hold up. Save game. And with that, everyone, that is all the time we have for today. We survived. I think we can actually beat this game. Maybe I'll play more of this next week. Who knows? So, for now, everyone, it's time to end the stream. Let me see. Who can we raid today? We've been for a while. We've been here a while. Let's see. We could go to Milia. We could go to Mio. Mio's playing Resident Evil. Let's go to Mio. Let's go to Mio. So, everyone, once again, thank you all very much for joining me. Hope you all have a wonderful day or night. Stay awesome. And remember, when in doubt, when you think you can do it, just think like a ninja, okay? And sure you can. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.